Okay, hello, everyone. How are we doing today? Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. I gotta get caught up on chat. Hello, everyone. Hello. How's it going, Zero, Asian Grandma, Cubus, Horace? How's it going? Good to see you guys all today. How's everyone doing? Um, Udwafud, thank you so much for the membership. I really appreciate it. Today, we've got the 1.2 update out, and I am excited. I hope you guys are excited. Sorry, I'm still kind of getting my head out of my butt. I've got all of the new armor sets here, and I want to mess with them. So there's a couple of things I want to do. I want to mess with the armor sets. I want to see if we can figure out some cool sets to make with them. I also actually need to do... Hey, Zedrew. How's it going? I need to do a little bit of work in my mob farm also real quick. So we might do that first. I need a shovel. Where are my shovels? There they are. Hope everybody's been enjoying the update so far. I know I've been enjoying it. It's a lot of fun. I've got this insane mob farm over here that I've wanted to make some changes to. And I've blocked it off so that I can change the interior of the farm. So sorry if it gets a little choppy for a minute on the stream or in the game or anything. I've got a lot of mobs over here. But this is my kill zone for this mob farm, and I need to update it a bit. So let's see here. I need to add moats into this thing. So right here and here. Because I want to put down 2 flamethrowers there. Let's put power down for a second just to see, yeah. That would be good. And I think I'm just gonna go ahead and just have them... sorry, it's gonna be a little laggy, like I said. One of them got out. Look at that. There's one in my spawn area. That's what happens when you get a whole bunch of mobs bundled up like this. Sometimes they break free. They'll get pushed through the wall before the wall fully forms. And then what I need is I need another moat part here. We've got moat. I put that here. How far will it go? Perfect. That's perfect. Took the day off work so that you could play? Nice. Perfect. Okay. From item level 19 to 20, do you need gems? No, you do not need gems, but you do need a lot of corrupted alloy and a lot of relicite bars. Yeah, the chat commands updated immediately. All of Lamoka's mods updated immediately. So Placement Plus updated as well. And I love that chat commands is now down to just a single dependency. You know how it used to have like 5, 6 dependencies? Now it's literally just the core lib file and chat commands, which I think is great. They've made some huge improvements to modding and modding efficiency. Oops. Wrong button. Hmm. Yeah, I better deal with that guy before he starts wrecking things. There we go. Okay. Hey, King Megagross, how are you today? Sanderson, the purpose of having such a large quantity of the same mob, mechanical parts. This is a mechanical parts farm, and it's also an ancient gems farm. So this is just I wanted to get as much in the way of ancient gems and mechanical parts as I could, and these guys, prior to the 1.2 update, had the highest drop rate for mechanical parts. They still have the highest drop rate for the gems, but now the new automatons are better for mechanical parts. so if I have this pop open here, and then this comes out. This goes there. This. Okay. Let's see here. I guess I am going to do it that way. I need some extra desert temple blocks. I don't need many, but I need a couple. Okay, so let's see here. If I put that there... Actually, you know what? I do need a decent amount of desert temple blocks. I'm going to shrink this area a little bit to make it easier for me to move around in. Or not easier for me to move around in, harder for the enemies to move around in. That's what I'm trying to get to. And definitely need gaps here. Okay, I think that will probably do it for me. These flamethrowers are a lot more effective at killing quickly than the Galaxite turrets are, so you don't need as many. So let's see if I close that up. I mean, the only way to test it is to do it, right? Since I don't want to accidentally die... Truthfully, I need a pickaxe. This is a moment where I wish I had a pickaxe on me. Just gonna take this real quick, and then I'm gonna destroy it. There we go. Why is no one taking damage? Why are they taking damage there, but they're not taking damage here? Interesting. That seems like a bug. Alright, I'm just going to stand here for a minute, make sure that everything's working. Because I don't need enemies clogging up the middle. I don't know why my turrets at the bottom aren't doing anything. And see, I've got some that are getting through, and we can't have that. So if some get through, that's bad. I'm going to need a turret facing up. There we go. Ooh, that's a little laggy. But there's a lot of enemies here, so... Let's get a better look again. Okay. I'll have to put in a bug report about those flamethrowers since they're not always doing damage depending on where they're located. That's a little strange. But at least this does work. I don't need to make more. I mean, I've got room for more if I absolutely need it. But this seems to be doing the job it needs to do. Yeah, and they're not supposed to do that. They're not supposed to be, it's not supposed to be like, yeah, see, you're right, it's doing it based on where I'm located, which it really shouldn't be doing it based like that. I actually reported that bug already, so hopefully that's something that they'll have fixed soon. It is oddly satisfying to watch all of these guys die, though. Come on, push through. I need to be able to put a conveyor belt down right here to really force them through, but I gotta thin out the numbers. Same with right here. I need to get a conveyor belt in right there. But look at how many creatures are here. I mean, these numbers have to thin out significantly before I can do anything about that. All right. Let's go do what I came here to do. Oh, oops, wrong farm. All right, we are going to theory craft the new armor. Sorry, real quick. Let's get rid of all this junk that's now in my inventory. All right, let's trash that. Suppose I could. I could Stormbringer them. That would be kind of satisfying, wouldn't it? Especially with no clip on, they'll ignore me. I just got to be careful I don't accidentally break any walls. I just broke a wall. I broke 2 walls. Oops. I got rid of my conveyor belts. Alright. 1 conveyor belt down. Now to do the big one. This is kind of satisfying to watch. Hey Jax, yes, the new update is out. All right, there we go. Got a lot of stuff in the wall for some reason. Right here, there's a whole bunch of stuff in the wall. All right, let's drop a bunch of stuff. Let this all cycle through. Pick up the remaining items. Excellent. Cycle those. Oh, a bunch of crystal crust came up. All right, well, whoop-de-doo, I don't care. Okay. Is this save on creative? No, it is not. I'm in a hard mode world. Can I show how the new robot farm arms work? Absolutely, I'd be happy to. One second, though. Put that away, I don't need that. So these are the new robot farm arms. And what they do is you just place them down, and they will basically, as soon as a crop reaches maturity, they will pull that crop out of the ground, and they will pull it, or they will take it from the tile that it was on to the tile behind the arm. So in this case, these grumpkins go to the tile where the conveyor belt is here. And then if a seed is on this side, like if I've got a seed coming down the conveyor belt arm, it will grab the seed and it will put it into the plot over here to plant it. If we want, we can hang out for a minute, because these crops look like they're getting close, maybe. I don't know. If I had the dev console, which I don't, but if I had the dev console, I could force it. There's a dev console command that allows you to force growth crops. But chat commands, that doesn't work on. Yeah, nothing's quite ready yet. Looks like I'm still pretty early in the growth cycle. But these are the new robot farm arms, and they basically just, from the left side to the right, from the right side to the left, or they can go from the top to the bottom to the top. Since you can turn them. They rotate. Hey, Icarus, how's it going? All right, y'all, so let's start. I want to start with the pajama set, because this is the set that has me the most intrigued. Or it's one of the sets that has me the most intrigued. Let's see here. Let's put the blast set away. Where did I have that? I think that's here. Yeah. Okay. When do I plan on doing a member server, Icarus? Today, actually. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay. Icarus, I've got the game server set up for the members. I just have to do a little bit of configuring on it still to get it to fully function. So the goal is to have it up today, if possible. Worst case scenario, I'll have it up tomorrow. Okay, so we are starting with the pajama set. So for those who are completely unfamiliar with the pajama set is a magic set. It's one of the new ones in the update. And the 2-piece set bonus gives you a 100% increased mana regen after 2 seconds of sleep. And the 3-piece set bonus allows you to enter a cancelable sleep after you stand still for 3 seconds. So let's go ahead and let's do some upgrades. I at least got these to level 19. Oops. Man, I had already been interesting. I had already been standing still for 3 seconds and I instantly entered the sleep. That's interesting. Your mana regeneration is 100% faster for 30 seconds. So that's cool. So every 30 seconds, if you stand still for 3 seconds, you get this buff essentially. Let's go back to the main base where I have all the rest of my gear. I really need to move all of my item storage for weapons, armor, and accessories over to my new character build area. I just haven't done it yet. Hello, computer. Hello. I hear myself snoring. That's weird. It's not. I'm gonna log out and log back in. My game just completely crashed. All right, 1 second. Hey, El Chami, the update is already out. Exician, thank you so much for the channel membership. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the early access to a bunch of videos. Speaking of videos, hold on 1 second. I have a video that is going to go public right now. So y'all can watch that after the stream. But it is part 1 of 7 in my fully automated crop farm series. So it is specifically the crop farm part. I had a delay in getting it uploaded, so it didn't get uploaded early, unfortunately. But it's up now. So hope you guys enjoy. Insanity. How can you obtain the new legendaries? Well, you can get one of the new legendaries by killing the Hydra bosses. And you can get the other legendary. There's a schematic on the NPC. And you will get it from items that you acquire in Breaker's Reach, which is the new biome. Just have to explore around there, and you'll be fine. Okay, so we know we have got the pajama set. Let's get the pajama set to level 19 and reinforce, or level 20 and reinforce it, so that we know what it's like at its max level. Incidentally, this is what it costs to go to level 20. It takes Relicite bars, ancient coins, and corrupted alloy, and it takes a lot of Relicite bars and corrupted alloy. Okay. So, let's look at these stats now. We've got the pajama cap, which is plus 60 to my health, plus 56 to my mana, and I heal from sleep 64% faster. My max health goes up by 83 here, plus 71 max mana, and plus 46.2% magic damage. And this one's plus 43% magic damage, and then I've got the health and mana. Level 20 is the new max, yes. Kubos, to enter the new biome, just head straight north, all the way to the end of the passage. It is literally here, at the northernmost point. Like at 0, 100, or 1351, something like that. Yep. So, just go up. All right, so we should test a variety of different weapons with this, as well as some rings, necklaces, things like that. So, let's see here. Let's grab a Titan Breath, because that's going to be one of the weapons we test with. I'm going to put my minigun away for right now. Same with my shovel. Just going to put a lot of this stuff away right now. I don't need it. All right. Let's think about let's think about necklaces. I don't have a lot of necklaces on me at the moment, but we can look at necklaces in general. Let's think about necklaces. All right. We need necklaces that increase my magic damage, maybe even mana. We just need magic-themed necklaces. So, the polished gold crystal necklace is one of them. I do have a video with tips and tricks for checking out, or for base building. I also recommend checking out Tito Bandito or Mystery X Mystery. I'm pretty sure I have links to both of them on my YouTube channel. I may not have Tito linked. Hold on, let me actually look at that. Because if I don't have Tito linked, I need to. Bum ba dum bum. I don't. I need to fix that. Hold on, let me fix that. But yeah, down at the bottom of my YouTube channel, there's a section of recommended channels, and Mystery is in there, and I'm about to add Tito Bandito. They both make excellent YouTube stuff for Core Keeper. So that's been updated. Okay, jewelry workbench. That's over here. Aha, I don't have. Good thing I checked. All right, so there's a polished gold necklace. That leveled up. Automated fishing? No, that is not done with a mod. There is still an auto fishing mod that lets you fish automatically. But you can now, at the fishing workbench here, this bait workbench has been renamed to the fishing workbench. There's now fishing nets that let you automatically catch your fish. Yeah, most of the mods are still busted, and I wouldn't expect most of the mods to be up and running for several days, if not a few weeks. Several of the mod authors are not super active anymore. So only the mod authors that are really active, like Lamoka and a couple of others, will... yeah, they've already got their mods up to date, but most of the mod authors don't have the updates done yet. Okay. Sorry. Honestly, I think the bubble pearl necklace is probably my best bet for a good magic necklace. We should take a look at some other options, though. Let's see. Hold on. Let's grab a... Give me a bubble pearl necklace. And what necklaces do I have prepped already? Mining damage. Let's grab a torque necklace, too. Why not? Oh, I already have a bubble pearl. Oh, but it's only level 13. Oh, wait. Here's one. Here's one at 19. I'll just put this one back. Okay. So I'll level those up to 20. Those are some necklace options. Yeah. And then let's move on to rings. Good night, Claire. Thanks for coming. Appreciate you being here. All right, let's grab these critical rings, because you never know. And let's see here. Let's grab a nomad ring. And polished glow tulip. Grab a second polished glow tulip. And a second nomad ring. Oh, why not? Let's do a glass bead ring too. Let's get a second one. Give glass bead ring. Thank you. Now for accessories, let's see here. It's probably going to end up being the blue leather tome, but let's grab a rift lens also. Yeah, so just give me a blue leather tome. We'll level that up in a minute. It's accessories. Go with the scholar's backpack for the bag. We'll just swap that out now. Move this over here. And let's see here. Lighting. Of course, I don't have anything in here. Probably all my light stuff is all in the other location. Alright, let's give me a pearl lantern. I know I can craft one, but... Alright. Start with this. I know I'm gonna do that. Study Mage, how's it going, man? Good to see you. We are just, I'm just putting together, I'm upgrading a bunch of items. And we're going to do some testing on what works best with the pajama build. YouTube keeps censoring you? Hold on. How weird, it hasn't given me any alerts. Wonder why. Wonder why it's been censoring you. I'm sorry, man. Yes, it is level 20 with the new ore. All right, let's grab an arcane staff. We've got the new legendary. Oh, let's grab a fireball staff. I don't have any scholar staves leveled up. No, well, let's grab one and level it up. And let's grab a noxious meteor staff. Those are pretty good. Yeah, so to get to level 20 study mage, it takes 41 relicite bars, 540 ancient coins, 20 corrupted alloy. So it's a bit expensive. All right, and then let's go. Wait, hold up. Let's grab the beating dummy. The beating dummy is a mod, by the way. It is a mod that I wish they'd put into vanilla, but it is still a mod. Nope, level 20 is the highest level right now. Oh, don't tell me I'm gonna... I wonder if there's a bug in using the waypoint while you're sleeping. Because, yeah, I'm stuck again. Interesting. All right, we're going to test this a little bit because I want to be able to report this bug. All right, I'm going to take my 3-piece off so that I no longer have the enter a cancelable state. And let's see what happens. I'm going to stand for a few seconds here. Okay. Yeah. I think it's whenever you're sleeping. All right, let's find out. I may crash it. I may crash the game again, but let's find out. All right, I'm sleeping. Mm-hmm. That's what does it. All right, 1 second. right. I just posted that as a bug in the ambassador channel. That's crazy. Hey, comma. Chewbacca! How you doing? How is everyone today? I am very much enjoying the update. I think it's pretty cool. I've been having a lot of fun with it. How about you? Have you been enjoying the update? Oh no, did I? Oh my god, I'm gonna do this a lot. This is gonna be an annoying bug. Oh no. I found a bug, Chewbacca. I found a bug. No. It's a good old-fashioned hate worm. Making my life difficult. Yeah. All right, let's not use the waypoints anymore while I have the pajama set on, shall we? Okay. So let's put our little beating dummy friend down. And let's see here. Let's go with... Let's go with the magic damage one, just to be consistent. Alright, so we've got our magic damage pet. Oh, wait a minute. That pet is cheated as fuck. I'm not using him. That's not a legit test. Okay, what about you? Okay, cool. He's legit. At least mana regen. Let's just do that. We'll do that with the mana regen. Nothing to affect my damage at all. Well, there is the crit damage. Whatever. How do you avoid said bug? Do not use a waypoint or a portal while wearing a full pajama set, because it's caused by entering the sleep state that is part of the 3-piece set bonus of the pajama set. So you can avoid the bug by just taking a piece of the pajama armor off. All right, let's do some quick testing. without any gear. I just want to see... Well, actually, let's do this. Let's see here. Hold on. Let's look at our offense. Something going on, Study Mage? You still having commenting issues? I don't know why it's doing that to you. Like, I'm not getting any moderation alerts about you. It's weird. Alright, anyway, sorry. Okay, let's see. We're going to put that on. That takes me to 2149 to 2625. Alright, so the polished necklace is better than the torque necklace. Alright, that goes down. But I also gain the barrier and the mana regen. So, alright, I think we've definitely ruled out the torque necklace with this build. So, let's get rid of that. I don't need that. Torque necklace. And then I'm going to go ahead and put in the blue leather tome because I already know that's a better magic damage bonus, but only barely, but we still get a mana regen. So I'm willing to sacrifice the teleport for the mana regen and the extra damage. Then I guess it becomes, do we go with crit? Or do we go with damage and regen? Normally magic sets are all about crit, but now that they have nerfed mana channeling into the ground. Yeah, mana channeling used to be plus 10% mana recovered on a critical hit. Now it's just plus 10 mana flat, which is just a ridiculous... It's nerfed to the point that it's practically useless, to be honest with you. If it wasn't for the fact that I want to keep the best offense for the extra barrier damage, barrier to magic damage, I would probably... probably go down the barrier delay instead. In fact, I might still go down that way just for the mana regeneration, because we got the mana regeneration delay reduction and extra. Let's see here. Cover 1% of your magic barrier as mana. And then there's that mana regen too. So there may be a good point to going down this right side. We'll take a look at that too. We'll explore that option. In fact, here, give me some ancient coin. 6,000 so that I can do changes as I need to. So I'm going to do one of each of these first. We're going to mess around a lot with the rings. All right. So give Caveling bread 50. I just want to be full without giving myself a buff, since this thing has a damage buff. Alright. First test. Ooh, look at that. Regen. Like, it gets away from me eventually. But wow, that lasted a while. And look how fast that comes back. Although, to be honest with you, that DPS isn't great. I've had better. Alright, we're gonna reset. Oh, look at this. I'm keeping up. And when I start critting, that is actually enough. Look at that. That's infinite mana. So people this morning in the channel, or in the Discord, were complaining and bitching and saying that the mage build was dead. And that because of the heavy nerf, the crit design and the infinite mana thing of the arcane staff was essentially useless. But look at this, guys. It still works just fine. I still have, and I don't even have a crit set. I'm not even buffed. Like, this is with minimum buffs. This is just the buffs that, like, come with my skills, basically. Now, that was a good DPS. That was much better than the Titan Breath was. Alright, we're gonna reset again. Do this again. Alright, now that ran out of mana. But the regen was insane. It only took like a couple of seconds there for it to come back. DPS is strong. Not as good as the arcane staff, but still pretty damn good. I also, check this out. Look at that. The Titan ability, the Whirlwind from the Titan ability, gives me the mana regen also. So that's pretty interesting. DPS of the Scholar Staff and the Fireball Staff pretty much remain the same. Those are some big hits. And again, the DPS. Wow, look at that. The DPS for the Fireball Staff, the Noxious Staff, and the Scholar Staff has been practically identical. Interesting. All right, let's change this up a bit. Let's switch to pure crit. I want to see if that changes anything. Crit damage, crit hit chance, pure crit. Look at that. That DPS is still almost 10,000 less. And again, with the pure crit set, we still have the infinite mana. Still doing just fine. DPS is a little lower. Did our DPS overall go down when we made that change? Hold on. $18,300. Yeah, it went down heavily. Look at that. Yeah, so I don't need the crit set because that ranger skill, or that range skill, which one is it? This one gives me a guaranteed crit hit. So yeah, so it's better to focus on damage than on critical hit chance, but I was just curious to see if the extra crit damage boost would make a difference, and it doesn't. Alright, let's see if it makes a difference with some of these other stabs. You know what? I can't see these numbers. Hold on. Give grass block 100. Give Galaxite shovel, since I left my shovel at the base. Okay, hopefully I'll be able to see numbers better now. If not, we'll try a different block. It's better. Okay, that was really crappy. DPS is awful. Alright, so we can say for sure that the crit rings are not good. Let's take those off. Let's go with pure mana regen, or let's do a little bit of magic damage, but we get some mana regen and see what that gives us. Still not great. Oops, hold on. Look at that, I'm struggling more with mana regen. Like, I'm still holding on to the mana, but it's going down. And I'm not getting guaranteed crits with every hit. But when it comes, my mana comes back. But if I'm not, like, getting it constantly... Interesting. I do like how the attack seems to be slow enough that I'm getting decent mana regen. Let's see if we're moving around a little. Is it the same? Yeah, I'm able to just keep going. That remains really strong. Alright. What about just 2 damage rings? Meh. Yeah, that continues to be awesome. Alright. Hey, the Dookie Booty, thank you so much for the Twitch follow. I appreciate it. Still strong. Dookie Booty, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs, man. Oh my god. I really appreciate it. Seriously, that's awesome. And get that hype train going. Let's reset that. Watched a bunch of my friggin' videos over the past while I played this game. Aw, thanks so much, man. I really appreciate it. I really do. Okay, DPS is okay with this, but not the best. Switch to this staff. Thragjasil, thank you so much for the Twitch follow as well. I appreciate it. Came here thinking, man, Dakin's got to be live for the update, and I am live. Wow, we just reached a goal of 270 followers on Twitch. Thank you guys so much for all the Twitch follows. I really do appreciate it. Hey, where do I get the pajama set? Give me 1 second and I'll get you the information. Okay, yeah, that actually did really poorly. Interesting. Hoplimus, thank you so much for the Twitch follow as well. And we got everyone coming out of the woodwork on Twitch right now. Thank you guys so much. Alright, the pajama stuff. So the pajama cap drops off of caveling mummies in the desert. You'll also get it off of locked Galaxite chests, and it drops in a bunch of different scenes. So like it'll drop in various puzzle scenes, it'll drop in the various mural scenes, it'll drop in has a chance to drop in the chests inside the desert mazes. So it's basically desert stuff. And then the shirt is exactly the same. And I think the pants might be too. Yeah, the pants are the same as well. So you get all of them basically in the desert area off of mummies or from chests in scenes, as well as locked Galaxite chests. Alright, I want to turn off my souls for a second. I'm going to leave these souls on. But I'm going to turn off the Omaroth and the Raw Car Souls. See, I think I'm set on these rings. One glass bead ring and one polished glow tulip ring. Weirdly seems to do really, really well when grouped together. But let's also swap this one out real quick and take a look to see if that extra damage makes a difference. Does make a little bit of a difference. And I felt like I still lasted pretty well. The stacking buff for the new weapon, the stacking buff is a 10% increased mana cost and magic damage per beam attack up to 400%. So 400% extra mana, or magic damage, plus 400% extra mana cost. Now we still have the infinite mana. So it starts to go down a little when I don't get as many crits in a row. Interesting. So every time the buff goes away, my mana starts to drop. It's holding out for a good while, though. As long as I keep critting, my mana holds. Although I just lost my reinforcement. I'm still doing okay. Man, this thing's good. I thought I would run out of mana by now, but it's still holding. There it goes. I finally ran out. 14k for my max DPS. Pretty good. I feel like I've had better, though. You're used to holding down to eat? Oh, God, yeah. I was playing, what was I playing? I was playing Grounded the other day, and I kept trying to jump onto things with the assumption that I would climb up them, and I wasn't. That's not very good. Hey, Loco Suave. Yes, the update is here. There's a thread on the Discord of people just complaining like crazy about the change that was made to the mana channeling, and I think I may have to record a clip of mana channeling, of how it's working right now and how it's looking right now with a decent build. And I think it's honestly okay. I really do. I think it might honestly be okay. I'm going to get rid of the mana regen that comes with this guy. And let's take another look. Lots of crits. That went really well. And the item in the first slot is the new legendary. Yes, Magic Looney, it is. It's the new legendary Titan Breath. Alright, we're still holding out, which is pretty good. Still think the Arcane Staff is the best magic item. I mean, the Titan Breath is cool. There's absolutely no denying how cool the Titan Breath is, but I still think that the Arcane Staff might still be the best. Max DPS was 11,000 on that. Oh wait, let's get back up to max mana. Hold on. There we go. Yep, basically, Carly Arnius. We just need a magical minion, or a legendary minion. Alright, that was 8.355. And that's at 8,000. Okay. That was terrible. Alrighty. So, let's reset this. Put that on. Turn these back on. And let's do this one more time. The thing is you no longer have guaranteed crit all the time. But the moment you trigger one of those Omaroth tornadoes, your mana is just back. Because if it crits, if that tornado crits, every single tornado hit is going to crit. So, with the Omaroth tornado, you pretty much still have infinite mana, but you need that Omaroth tornado to get there. You know what this calls for? This calls for a boss test. I would say, let's test the hardest boss in the game, which should be, of course, Sahabar, but I think anyone who's fought Sahabar can agree he's not the hardest boss in the game. It is not possible to get locked chests with the fishing automation, no. It just gives you fish. I'm going to do this unbuffed. Let's move this back to a hotbar that I actually know how to use. Where's the other one? There it is. The nets do not get kelps now. They don't. Oh, shit. I didn't even see him use those. Oh, well. Oh God, I just bugged myself. Yeah. Just bugged myself. All right. Rebooting. Yeah, it would be nice if the net picked up kelp, personally. I also agree. There are creator-specific items now in the game, yep. You can get my hat a couple of ways. I'll show you one of the ways, since we're coming up to the start menu. So if you create a new world, it's going to name this world Delete Me. And then you change the world seed and put in Dakin into the world seed. Then use any character you want. New one or old. Doesn't matter. When you log in, there will be a Mad Hat right by the spawn. So, yeah, if you want to get your own hat, Mad Hat, that's how you do it. That's the easiest way to do it. You will also, I also have a scene here. Let's do this. Hold on. No clip. Let me just get off somewhere over. Yeah, this is fine. And then where is it? Okay. Spawn custom scene. Oh. What is the scene called? Yeah, there it is. Contributor scene, Dakin hat. Here it is. So this is my scene. That's a weird bug. um, but yeah, this is it. It's got a couple little things here. It's got some stuff. It's got a little purple bed. It's got my hat. And then I think this is glass to make it all look like it's raised up slightly. I like how it's got a forced perspective, which makes me laugh, because they didn't use a design I made a while back because it had forced perspective, and now they put a design in that's forced perspective. Anyway, excuse me. Yeah, there's also, let me see here. Let me go to another spot. We've got, oops. Let's see here. Spawn custom scene, contributor scene. Let's do Frederick Pug. So this one you'll find in the Sunken Sea. And this scene has a cute little Pugstorm pug. And it's got this special throne. And this is Frederick's, the CEO. This is Frederick's scene, Prantair. Also comes with a Heartberry soda. I actually want these. And then, let's see here. There's a couple more scenes. I'll show you the others. Spawn. Custom scene. Contributor scene. Owl Lune's book. So this is the scene for Owl Lune. She's in the Discord. If any of you are part of the Discord, she has made a whole bunch of the stickers and emotes and things like that that are used. So you'll notice that her pictographic sketchbook is a charming and colorful notebook filled with owl-like doodles of cavelings, mining, dancing, and one brute bonking its own head with a stick. Those are all emotes that are in the Discord. So, go ahead and grab that too, because I want it. And then the last one. Let's go up here. Yeah. On custom scene, contributor scene. We got Dare's sword. So this is the scene. It's found in the stone biome. And it has a splintered wooden sword, which is basically just a wooden sword that also has crit hit chance. So by the time you find this, it'll practically be useless. So it's more for fun kind of thing. But yeah. Those are all the contributing scenes. You can also get Dares and Owl's items as well by doing the same thing you do with mine, where in the seed info you put their names in, and it'll spawn their item automatically. was down when he fired. You guys saw that, right? Like, he went down, and then he shot those stupid triangles. That was cheap. I have never seen him do that before, to be honest with you. And there the triangles go again. It's like he's firing them off right as I'm about to get him down. I'm stuttering, I'm out of mana. The mana siphon power of this thing is really freaking strong. God damn it. It's fucking triangles, man. It's interesting that the mana thing doesn't siphon... Well, it does. Oh, it does siphon mana from the commander. Doesn't siphon much, though. Get that mana regen. Of course. Right as I'm about to start getting the mana regen. Let's try, I have not tried going full crit damage. I have tried going, here's the big thing. The one requirement with this put together that I'm doing is I have to have the full pajama set. Everything else is optional. I forgot to re-equip that. I don't need any of that. Who is messaging me? I don't know who the hell you are. Someone's messaging me on Steam. Alright, let's just try a couple of pure crit damage items. So, what's the highest crit damage necklace again? Because that was not very impressive, to be honest with you guys. Highest crit damage necklace, highest crit damage, rings. Oh, I need wool, huh? Okay. Let's see here. But the glass bead necklace has 85. So we're going with the glass bead necklace. Alright, so let's see here. Give me a glass bead necklace. And let's see, the spiked gold, the polished golden spike ring is 31%. Morpha's ring is 51. Alright, we're going with Morpha's ring. Alright, then let's see. We're gonna take that off. I need a chest. Oh, God, that is distracting. Hold on. Okay. Hey, Kaza, no, the sleeping is a part of the set. It's the 3-piece set for the pajama set. You enter a cancelable sleep when standing still for 3 seconds. I don't need that, and I don't need those. I don't need that. Hug! It does include the life regen of sleeping, Kaza. It does. In fact, the cap gives you a 64% boost to your healing while you're asleep. All right. Oops. Let's see how this does. Hey, Dr. Scarecrow, how you doing? Thank you for the videos. Picked up the game last week. The catalog's very informative. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Also, for all the new players who are new to the game, if you watched my beginner's guide, you may notice it's a little out of date. Brand new, updated, remastered version of the beginner's guide with better audio quality drops tomorrow. So for all the new players, I hope that you guys find that helpful. Hey, Dark Souls, I will do a showcase of the other tome in a little bit. I'm focused right now on this. So. All right, so let's try this again, but I'm going to go with a full crit build, basically. Although I could change... I wonder if I could change... Hold on. Are there any other accessories? No, there... No, maybe? No, there aren't. Okay. There's no critical hit damage offhand item. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick, and then we'll run this test. Be right back, guys. Okay. Yes, the new tome, Carpe Anima, is a mining tome. So it's more of a utility tome than it is a damage tome. too far and it healed a bit. Yeah. Hell. I was like, oh hell. There's no way I was surviving that. I mean, I am trying to do the final boss with absolutely no buffs, so there is that. The crit set did seem to do better. Or at least it felt like it was doing better. Let's see what kind of damage it does. Reset that. Oh my god, I completely forgot to put my third piece of armor back on. That entire fight. I'm special. Hold on. Turn those off. I believe I did that with no pants. No wonder the mana regen ability wasn't activating when I stood still for a few seconds. $16K. $10K. It's not bad. That's not bad. You know, honestly, I think the crit damage is pretty good. Let me do that. Swap that out and see what happens. Okay, that doesn't suck mana from the training dummy. It'd be nice if it did. It's about the same. Let's repair. Wait, hold on. Oh, it's right. I don't have any wool. Hold on. Give wool 600. Now I have wool. That way I don't have to go back to my main base just to grab some wool. Look at that mana regen, man. It just holds. I say that and all of a sudden I lose half my mana. You know, that's better in DPS. I think this might be the sweet spot. One glass bead ring, one Morpha's ring, the glass bead necklace, and then everything else magic themed. Let's try one other little change. Hold on. Give me some ancient coins. Ancient coins, 5,000. Okay. And let's go here. Let's reset this. Let's go down the right-hand side. I want to see about this mana regen delay and this barrier ability. So it'll be interesting to not have mana channeling and to not have best offense. Curious what that will do. Alright, so with this we had 20k DPS. Let's see what we got. Notice that my mana regen, my mana is just gone. Look at that. There was no mana regen of any kind. So anyone who says, and the DPS was lower. Yeah. Arcane channel or magic channel is mana channel is still important. See, look at that. Just by adding mana channel back in, we're going like 2-3 times as long at least. At least. Good DPS. Good. Yeah, I like that. And then if we've got this. Yeah. This Mana Siphoner secondary ability, the Mana Siphon Orb on Titan Breath, is really, really strong. I was curious what it would do from a mana regen standpoint. It's strong. So... Alright, we've got a build, guys. We have got our first pajama build. And it's primarily crit focused, but a little bit of damage, a little bit of magic. I've got this mana regen one. Let's try a different one. I'm going to use my Cheetah Does All Hell one. Mana Symbiote. Where is he? Magic damage right here. Just so you can see how cheated. He's at -3. So he's also got mana regen and a triple trouble off ability. So I used an auto clicker to get that guy where he was. But let's see what it looks like. All right, 10,000 with that. But what about the extra damage, but less mana regen? 16,000. Yeah, that's really good too. All right, so it really doesn't matter what your pet is. You're gonna, as long as you're using an arcane symbiote, you're gonna have an advantage. It's gonna work well for you. Delete that, delete that, delete that, delete that. All right, guys, we got our first build. Woo! I'm gonna swap those out. That down. And then I'm gonna put these two there. And oh, that was only level 19. I didn't level it to 20. Oh, interesting. Yeah, the pajamas make you sleep when idle. The Sahabar Sahabar summon found in a structure. I'm not quite sure what you are referring to, Pineapple. Are you talking about the summoning item that you need to be able to summon Sahabar? Here, if it helps. Yeah, so the Sahabar idol, the summoning idol, you will find at, there's a waypoint, like shrine area inside Breaker's Reach, and the core will point you directly to it. So if you talk to the core, it will give you an exclamation point area that will take you directly to this. And if you walk up to this shrine, then here's the Profane Override, which is what you need to summon Sahabar. And here's the scanner in case you want to know exactly where his location is as well. But it's at a waypoint shrine in Breaker's Reach. All right, let's put those away. Let's go put these pets away. All right, we've got 4 more sets that we were going to do stuff with. I don't think I'm going to get to all of them today, obviously, because it took, what, a couple of hours? Yeah, it took 2.5 hours just to do the pajama set. So real quick, let me show off the new mining tome. I'll be honest with you guys, I'm not a fan of the new mining tome. Let me get a set that could actually, an armor set that I could... Parlez-vous anglais? Alright. I'm gonna get an armor set that actually can handle a few summons. Okay, so here is the new mining tome. It's the Tome of Breach. And this is one of the few summoning tomes that you want to upgrade. Because normally the other summoning tomes, the extra mana cost doesn't really offset the extra damage enough to make it worth it. So it's just usually just as good to keep most of your summons at lower levels rather than upgrading them all the way to 20 or 19. But the amount of mining damage you do with the summons is directly related to the level. So they only do 151 mining damage at level 5, but they do 1,522 at level 20. So let's summon a couple. Of course, now I'm out of frickin' mana because they're expensive as hell. And then you sent them to mine. So if I tell them, hey, go mine there, they'll mine down until they get to that spot. So I can be like, mine here. And they'll just keep mining. Go this way. Go that way now. You can't hold it down. You have to keep clicking. But you can click way off in the screen in a weird spot. Now here's the thing, they will path to what is the fastest, most convenient way for them to hit those spots. So if there is another route, they will sometimes take it. So yep, that's the mining summon. That's what it does. It's neat. I don't think it's better than mining regularly. Looks like they will attack, but they're a melee summon. They do fight. I didn't know that. I didn't know that they fought. I just learned that just now. They do fight, but they don't do a lot of damage. But I suppose if you do have enough of them from a combat standpoint, that isn't bad. It's just, it's a new melee guy. They're probably the best of the melee units, though, if I had to think about it, versus the Ash or the Dead. Because not only do they do everything the Ash and the Dead ones do from a damage standpoint, but they also mine for you. So, you know, I'll bet you there's a use to be made with the minion detonators. And maybe even the Desert Guardian set, exploding these mining minions and blowing up huge chunks of ground. Might be something worth looking into. All right, now I want to try out the Void Fused set, because this one honestly intrigues me a lot also. I'm not that interested in the Inventor set. It just looks like a kind of semi-crappy version of other explosive stuff, but I do want to try it out. Yeah, Josh Fixel. I think that Mining Minion plus Obliterator combo build might work well. Possibly even, or Obliterator combo, sorry. Yeah, I think that would work pretty well. I'm thinking, however, Mining Minion plus Desert Guardian set for explosive minions might be very useful. Anyway, the Shadow set interests me because it's a lot of crit and it's a lot of just damage bonus. It's a lot of crit, it's speed, it's generic stuff. This seems like a good melee or ranged build no matter what. Like I feel like these shadow pieces are pieces that you will use one or two of them and you'll mix and match them in other sets. Let's actually, I want to compare. Let me reinforce. So we're comparing apples to apples here. Now I need Relusite bars. All right, I don't want to go back to town. Relusite bar, let's give me... Relusite bar. Let's just do 500. So that way I don't have too much. Okay. Okay. So, Atlantean Wormhelm, which is what I would used to basically consider the best helm in the game. Let's compare it. We've got 49 health and 28 armor. This is also 49 health and 28 armor. Oh, no, 29 armor. So one more armor and one less health. Interesting. So otherwise, they're pretty much exactly the same on that front. This gives you a health regen, and it gives you 20% melee and ranged attack speed. This one does not. This one gives you 5% critical hit chance, 13% critical hit damage, and this gives better... So the Atlantean Wormhelm is still a better helm. But the Atlantean Wormhelm does not have that set bonus, and it's only a 2-piece set bonus. I think the pants are probably the least useful because of its movement speed and dodge chance. But I can totally see a possibility of the chest plate and the helmet being used. Even though the Atlantean Wormhelm is still better. Anyway. Just my musings. Now, let's try out this Void set. This is the set that intrigues me. This is a melee set. And we've got melee damage, melee damage, melee damage. But the 3 set bonus is what's really interesting. Stores up to 300% of the damage taken, up to 800 damage, then deals all the stored damage to all nearby enemies after 2 seconds. So this is a set that wants you to get hurt in order to kill people. Yeah, I feel like you're going to need a really big hit point boost for this set. Because I don't anticipate... We'll have to check this, but I have a feeling that 800 damage isn't going to get boosted by anything in your set armor. So, like, we'll have to check, but I'll bet you that it blows up for 800 damage whether I've got damage boosting rings on or not. But yeah. Let me go ahead and just swap these over for a little bit of thorns. But the thing that sucks, though, is... oh, no, never mind. I'm just going to take these off, actually. Hold up. I need a melee weapon. Sure. Give me the pipe club. Hurt me. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So it doesn't wait until it's maxed out. It automatically starts it as soon as you take some damage. All right. Let's see here. Wow, yeah. 360. And I did 800, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, it looks like it's 800. Okay, my explosion broke that, that O-ring thing down there. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it looks like the radius is at least 5 tiles, which is interesting. That's not a small radius. All right, now we're going to test whether or not we get a damage boost. If we have a damage boost, if it does more damage. So I've got this food here that increases my damage by 63%. So let's go get hurt. $279. Ah, so I think it might. All right. So hold on. Let's see here. I did. How much did it do? Well, I don't know. Hold on. I can't quite tell. Hit me. All right. 301 points of damage. And I just did 1280. 329. 8, 9, 10, 11. I can't tell. I think it might. I don't think it does. I don't think that my damage boosts help it. Does it only absorb melee damage? I don't know. Let's find out. I think we need more of a damage boost than 63% to make a very clear assessment of whether or not we're getting a good damage boost or not. So let's grab that. I am handsome. I saw that message and I was just like, is that my wife? And then I'm like, nope, Leo Mania Plays is not my wife. All right. It absorbs other damage too than small bombs, and things that hurt you are a lot stronger now. Ooh, good point. Seems pretty niche for something well into endgame. Let's see here. The new update's going great, Leo. Really good. That's right. I needed a glass bead ring. Give me a glass bead ring. And we're gonna upgrade this. Oh, that's right. I need corrupted alloy. There. Okay. You're moving. Hopefully it's a good move. Grab the torque necklace for the extra damage. Alright, so that's 36, 37 and 37. 73. So we're almost at 100% damage boost just from these alone. So that should be a noticeable. If it affects it, it should be noticeable from that. And I'm going to refresh the food buff here so that we're at like 150%. So it should be... Yeah, stores 300% of damage taken up to 800 damage, then deals the stored damage. Interesting. I don't know. I don't think it does. I'm pretty sure at this point that the damage that I do with my boosts here doesn't affect it. At least not raw damage. There is a faster way to find the broken blade. Wait. Hold on. The broken handle or the chipped blade? You've combined the two of them. All right, Leo, have a wonderful night. Thank you for stopping by. I hope packing goes well, and I hope the move goes smoothly for you. Okay, I'm going to test if physical melee damage impacts it, since we have both boosts to physical melee damage in the armor. But, Funny Tactical Gaming, if you're trying to get the chipped blade, I recommend that you kill Ivy. You will now get a new item called an Echo Map when you kill Ivy. And when you do that, the Echo Map will tell you exactly where the Chipped Blade Temple is. It'll mark the location on your map. Alright, so it doesn't look like physical damage is impacting it either. It's got a decent radius, though. Alright, we need to find out if this, if ranged attacks impact it. So let's go visit the Molten Biome and get shot at by a lava butterfly. Here's something interesting. It doesn't seem, it's like once it starts... Okay, how do I word this? if I get hit twice, I would assume it builds up both of them. So it's like I get hit for 200 and then I get hit for another 200. How I would interpret that to read is that, oh, you now have 400 damage that's built up into this. But I don't think that's how it works, because there were 2 of them that were hitting me, but I was still exploding for the same amount of damage. I seem to be exploding for between 1,000 and 1,300. See? Even with getting hit multiple times, I'm still only doing the same amount. So that's interesting. Just a very interesting... Oh my god, look at all these guys. Look at all these freaking guys! Woo! Yeah, it looks like it's about a 4 to 5 block radius. So many bomb scarabs. All right. Yep. Ah, but does it trigger off of burn? It does not trigger off of burn, but it does trigger off of a ranged hit. So that's good to know. What do I think is the best build for 1.2? Honestly, oh no you didn't? I have no idea. I have no idea. There have been so many fun builds that have been working so far. I think it's too early to know which one's the best. There's still a lot of theory crafting that needs to be done before we know for sure. All right, so we know that physical damage doesn't help. There doesn't seem to be anything that makes that increases the amount of damage that the explosion does. At least nothing I've noticed so far. So if that's the case, then it seems like this is a build that should be designed to be defensive. So like we'll want to equip a shield. We'll want stuff with lots of armor, stuff with lots of hit points. Isn't necessarily a build where we have to do a lot of damage. It's a build where we have to stay alive. So let's think about the armor that we need for this. Let me pull up my cheat sheet. There we go. Let me just see if there's any necklaces or rings. Sorry, I know I'm talking away from the microphones right now. Are there any necklaces or rings that would be helpful? No. Hey, Twig. Good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream. We are theory crafting armor sets. Yeah, we're making some new builds. So the first build that we did, we've only gotten through one right now. The first build we did was a pajama set. Twig, were you around in chat on Discord this morning when people were complaining about the mana regen nerf from mana channeling? Anyway, this is the new pajama build that we put together. It's got some good crit damage. It's got some good damage in general. And it works really well with both the Titan Breach and the Arcane Staff. So, yeah, people are complaining a lot about the mana regen and mana channeling like you saw. But let me tell you something. When I had this set equipped, my mana was almost infinite. With the Arcane Staff. It was practically infinite. So I don't think the nerf is going to be that big of a deal. I don't know why I walked out the door just now. There's no reason for me to do that. Okay. So we need armor, or we need necklaces that improve our health. What are the necklaces that have bonuses to max health? Alright, the conch shell gives us 39. The ocean heart gives us 64. That's pretty good. The nomad gives us 57. So the Ocean Heart, I think it might be the Ocean Heart might be the way to go, because it's going to give us 64 plus. It gives us more healing from our healing potions. So that's definitely something right there. Or not our healing potions, because that's an instant heal. It's from our heal over times. And things like that. Okay, all right. So I've got... Okay. All right, I got thoughts. So let's give an Ocean Heart necklace. And then... Nomad Ring, I think, is what we're going to go with. That gives me a damage boost, which is nice. And it's almost the most health. Weirdly enough, the items... The items that give the best health boosts seem to be on the most useless rings. The Coral Ring, 69 max health. Boat speed boost. Who cares? White Glass Ring, 65 max health. That's good, but it gives me a dodge chance, which I don't want to dodge. I want to get hit. Petal Ring, 62 max health. Larger harvest chance. So yeah, looks like I'm going to go with the Nomad Ring. All right, I've already got some of those. So let's grab the Nomad Rings here. And I'm going to need a Gorm's stomach backpack. I think I'm going to go with a Hydra Bone. Well, hold on. Actually... I think I'm going to go with an Oracle deck. All right, let's level these up. Okay. Time to think of a pet. It's melee, so probably an Owlux. I don't think it really matters what pet you use for this build. So let's just go without a pet for right now. I'm going to grab this Triple Trouble one eventually. Do I have a 5x Triple Trouble? Yeah, here's a 5x melee damage. Okay, I need a melee weapon, though. What should my weapon be? I'm honestly leaning toward Rune Song. I haven't decided yet, but I'm honestly leaning toward the Rune Song. Hmm. Yeah, I really think I am going to go with the Rune Song. Because of it has a heal, you know? So let me go grab my Rune Song. We got a couple of them somewhere. There's one. Only a level 13, but I'll level it up. Let's test this on some enemies. I mean, it definitely hurt me a lot less. Hi, you. I mean, I survived 3 hits from him without ever swinging at him and without ever healing. Oh, you know what? Ooh. Do I have... I don't. I think... Let me grab some money so I can redo one of my skill trees. I think there's a skill tree change I need to make that's going to make things a little bit better. One sec, I gotta ban somebody on Twitch. Alright, there we go. Okay. What did I come here for? Oh, I came here for ancient coins. Is it in the cooking tree? I think it's in the cooking tree. Yeah, here it is. Sharing is caring. Automatic heal over time, which is getting boosted by my Ocean Heart necklace. And I've also got... It's also boosted by my Oracle deck. So, I've got a heal over time. I've got lots of extra health. Doing a little bit of damage, but damage isn't a big focus on this build. The Orb Lantern doesn't really do shit. Might want to replace that for a different lantern that actually maybe gives you a health bonus or something, or an armor bonus. Come here, hit me. Yeah, so I'm going up 10 points every second. So that's nice. It's not a lot, but... I mean, it seems like it might be effective. Let's fight a boss with it. Although when it comes to defensive builds, I tend to worry that I need to fight the bosses with buff food. I'm going to try fighting this boss once without buff food, but I think I might need it. All right, let's see how we do. I'm so used to dodging attacks that I keep instinctively trying to get out of the way of these things instead of standing in the way. I do know that those triangles are still going to kill me no matter what. Nah. Definitely a slower build. So I'm not doing much in the way of damage. But I'm also not fearing for the damage that I'm taking, you know? I'm like not worried about getting hit as much. Hey, Mr. Cook, Sahabar's housing mortar, it drops off of Sahabar, but it's not a guaranteed drop. So there's always a chance that when you kill him, he won't drop it. I exploded the tornadoes. Interesting. Yeah, you just got to go in for a few more tries. I think it took me 2 or 3 tries myself before I got the housing mortar. But yeah, it definitely drops off of him. It's just not a guaranteed drop. Hey, Mr. Cook, thank you so much for the Twitch follow. I appreciate it. Sorry for the lag here, guys. It is a little... It's suddenly very laggy for me. Ooh, look at that. That's all janked. Those tornadoes did not want to appear properly, that's for sure. Alright, basic build. You know what? It doesn't suck. I mean, I killed Core Commander on hard mode without any buffs. So, the build doesn't... The build's not terrible. Excuse me. The build's not terrible. Is the weapon worth it? Actually, it's not bad. I haven't played with the weapon. Credence Ruin is its name. I haven't played with it enough to have truly formed an opinion on it yet, but it seems pretty good. Sorry. Swallowed weird. Also, do you guys do server parties where community can build a core keeper together? I do have a member server that's actually going live today. I haven't brought it up yet. I have it. I just haven't turned it on. So I don't have anything that's like open to the public. But I do have a members only server right now. Yeah, so if you subscribe to me on Twitch, or if you follow me, or if you activate a membership on either Patreon or YouTube at the $5 level, then you get access to all of our member servers for all of our games. So I'm in quite a few games. Yeah. So if you are looking for something more public, check out the Core Keeper Discord. They have a pretty big looking for group section where you can find people that you can group with, hang out with. But otherwise, yeah, we do have a community server that's going up today. That pretty much cleared everything out, didn't it? Jesus. Oh, I've got more stuff here. I didn't realize I had all this stuff here. Oh, I've actually got quite a lot of gear over here. I'm gonna have to organize some of that. So this build went a lot quicker, but it also, oh, my Morpha bag. Sorry guys, 1 second. I have to pee. Where's my Morpha bag? Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, where the heck did my bubble bag go? There it is. Morpha's bubble bag. Bubble bag. Giving bubble baths. Alright, we got 3 more sets to mess with. Honestly, the Inventor one is one I'm least interested in, which probably means it's going to be the one that I'm like, holy crap. It just doesn't look impressive. It just doesn't look impressive. Okay, let's see here. guys. All right. I think maybe the Dreamer set might be the next one I want to mess with. That's a ranged set. And it has one of those ranged skills. So that's the gain 2% range damage anyone and it stacks. So that is keeping momentum. So if keeping momentum is in the item, we should find out if it stacks with the skill. Because if it doesn't stack with the skill, then there's no reason to have this when you're wearing that set. You could... Although the only thing you could put it in instead is charging in, which is stupid. So I hope it stacks. I really hope it stacks. Let's find out. Dr. Scarecrow, thank you so much for the follow. Just gonna grab this quill rifle real quick so we can use it for our testing. Makes me so happy to see that my Twitch community is starting to grow. I mean, only like 3 weeks ago, I was getting like 1 person, 2 people watching me on streaming on Twitch, and now I've got a whole small little group of people. So, hi everybody. It's so nice to have you guys. Alright, let's see if the ability triggers when I'm hitting the dummy. It does. There it is. Is that the physical damage? 8 seconds. And it does. It stacks. It does stack. So now it goes up to 20. That's 40% physical damage. Nice. Jesus, look at that DPS, and I have nothing else equipped. I don't even have this thing leveled up to 20. I just have the quill rifle leveled up to 20. Wow. Wow, that was actually really freaking strong. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to have a little bit of silly fun here. This is probably going to get me killed. I'm going to see if I can kill the Corps Commander on hard mode with just this quill rifle and my Dreamer set. Nothing else equipped. Wow, I'm doing like no damage to this thing. That's funny. Crits for 900. That's pathetic. gonna get away. Of course, the whole thing got destroyed. Alright, this was a dumb idea. That was a dumb idea. I knew it was a dumb idea. It was a fun dumb idea, though. Okay, so let's start with leveling this thing up. Solarite, huh? Alright. Okay, let's put the quill rifle away, because I'm probably not going to use the quill rifle as my weapon of choice for this thing. This feels like a build that you want to stack, like, damage and crit buffs. Like, crit damage. Like, I feel like I want to stack crit damage and just range damage or raw damage buffs onto this thing. So, like, let's see here. Let's go take a look over here real quick. See if there's anything already in place that I can use. Here's a glass bead ring. That's good. Polished gold crystal ring. Good. Another glass bead ring. Might as well grab the pearl lantern. Alright, let's grab a Morpha's ring for the crit. Oracle deck. Oh yeah, here's where my Make-A-Wish hat is. I was wondering where this was. Alright, well here's a level 19 Pearl Lantern, so I don't have to spend as much in resources. I was wondering where these Hardy Pepper wraps were. Grab this Hydra Tooth. Alright, that seems like that's about it from there. Let's see if there's anything back at the main base. Any ideas on what the big laser beam at the top of the new area is for? Oh, that giant drill thing? I think it's for future content, so you can break into more territory. Because actually, now that I have no clip, I want to check that. But remind me to go back to Breaker's Reach. Alright, we got some options here now. No, you can use an old character if you want. I don't care. There's a chance the community server may come online tomorrow. I have D&D tonight. And when I leave here, I'll be going... When I stop streaming, I'll be going to my D&D game. And by the time I get home, I'll probably just go straight to bed. So there's a... If I don't get the server up and running before I go to my D&D game, I'll bring it up and running tomorrow. Okay, let's start with critical. Let's test critical stuff first. Not in the offhand, put that there. Buff's owner was staring. Winged Escape is new. Or no, it can't be new. That can't be new. Why do I not remember this ability, Winged Escape? Maybe it's just because I never paid attention to it. All right, so what have we got here? I've got... It's only 2... This isn't a lot of damage. But we've got 281% critical hit damage, which isn't bad. I think this might be okay. Let's do some... Oh, hold on. I'm going to level up a few more rings and a few more items here so that we can swap some stuff out during testing. There we go. Level those up. What's Avian Run do again? Ranged damage? My stream is acting up, guys. Let me give it a minute. I already don't like how long it takes to kill that thing. Alright, my frame rate's terrible right now. I'm gonna give it a second. I think the stream might drop again, so... This happened yesterday, too. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna force an ad break while I wait for this to, while I wait for my stream to fix itself. So... Okay, I can't force an ad break on Twitch, but I just forced one on YouTube. I can't force the Twitch one because ads just ran 10 minutes ago, but I am going to give it a second. Alright, I think we're back on strength, although I think YouTube is still on an ad break. But hey, who knows? Let's do some DPS testing. Not getting a lot of crits. There we go. There's the crits. It's like once they start. Still only 12,000 DPS. All right. Let's swap the necklace and try again. 12,500 is the number to beat. Okay, well that was less damage. So we'll swap back. And let's swap out this damage ring for this damage ring. I lose a little attack speed, but I don't think I'm going to notice or care. 12-3, so... Interesting. Not quite as good. Let's swap out damage for damage across the board. Also 12-3. Oh, my machine gun needs to be repaired. Ooh. That will negatively impact its damage capabilities. Let's try that again. Fully repaired minigun here. That's better. But one last test I want to do is 2 Morpha's rings. Let's come up here and steal a Morpha ring. Swap those out. $13,000's the number to beat. Can already tell that when it's critting for a couple hundred more than the others were. $14.41, so yeah. That's the way to go about it. Alright, maybe. That's with this weapon. Let's get another Morpha's ring so that I can put that one back. Alright. Let's put all these away. Alright, let's think about different ranged weapons now. What other ranged weapons should I try this with? I'm thinking Phantom Spark for one of them. Galaxite Chakram, maybe, for another one. Let's see here. There's a level 19 Phantom Spark. There's a level 19 Galaxite Chakram. Could try the Flamethrower. I mean, it's not focused around burn, but we could see what a Flamethrower's like. Let's give it a try. Try the musket too? Let's try the musket too. All right, let's go find out. And then once we have something that we think we like, we'll test it on the boss. All right, 14,400 is the number to beat. There's a 14K crit there. Probably a triple trouble hit. Woo! 6,000? Bleh. Alright, so Phantom Spark did terrible. Oh god. Am I gonna ricochet and break all my shit? Probably. Alright, that did 11,000. This is doing a lot of damage. Not a lot of insane crits, but the crits just keep on rolling. Still, only 10,000. Alright. Or 11,000, I guess. Oh, 16,000 in that one hit. Haven't been able to duplicate that, though. There we go. 14,000. 14,000. Ooh, almost 16,000. 15,000. 16,400. Those are some good hits. But still, not the best in the way of DPS. Alright, let's get a Ricochet Shuriken. Level it up and try that one. $10,800. All right, so it looks like the minigun really is, at least from a raw numbers standpoint. See, we're not taking into account the bounce stuff necessarily, because the bounce doesn't hit my guy, and the Ricochet Shuriken pierces, which doesn't affect him either. So I think there's a chance the Ricochet Shuriken and the Chakra may have more value than the dummy makes them out to be. Oh, god damn it. Fucking triangles. God, fuck. What's causing me problems right now? I cannot see my fucking cursor there. I really, really wish that they would add a quality of life update at some point that just gives us different cursor options, different crosshairs, because the existing setup is just garbage. The fact that my crosshair becomes invisible way too easily just annoys the piss out of me. I have no idea where my cursor is right now. Can't see it. Haven't been able to see it for a while. Just noticed that my minigun's about to break. That's not good. You definitely don't want your weapon breaking in the middle of a fight. And there it goes, it broke. Crazy. Well, that's one thing about its durability that's worth noting. Its durability is trash if it can't even get through a single boss fight. Great damage, terrible durability. But to be fair, I honestly think that any one of these ranged weapons works roughly the same when it comes to this current setup. I'm not convinced this is the best setup yet. We'll see. Where are you stuck, Crown and Aces? Is my method of off-screening the slime bosses still valid? I don't know. I haven't tried. We can give it a shot. Let's see. We need a weapon that doesn't have a range limit. So that's going to be one of the older weapons like a bow. We'll bring the Phantom Spark with us. Not sure what that offhand is doing. Alright. And let's see here. Let's summon a slime. I'd love to know where all these cavelings are coming from. Like, what are these cavelings doing in the dirt biome? How the hell did they get here? Why are they hanging out in this area? I don't have any caveling spawn tiles around here. First, I'm just making sure that he doesn't attack me. Okay, he doesn't. Now, what if I do this? Does he attack me? Oh, I'm not even hurting him. It's because I've got this shit on. My bad, I was thinking of the wrong skill. Alright, well, that killed him. Ah! Should probably use something a little bit more durable. Seriously, Crown and Aces, where are you stuck? I'll be happy to give you helps and offer hints for whatever you need, but I'm not going to just generically start telling hints for the entire game. I got to know where you're stuck. Okay, that brings him over. Jerk, broke my glass. Okay, let's see here. Set skill, range 0. Oh my god. Capital R range. What? Set skill, range 0. Thank you. Alright, so my range skill is now 0. Let's see if this goes up. Yep, it's going up. So, yeah, you can train your skill. Now let's make sure I can still kill the boss when I'm off screen. Like that, I don't actually know if you can still off-screen cheese kill the bosses. But you can definitely still off-screen train your skill. So there's that. But looks like you can't off-screen, just off-screen kill them. Because he just kept healing. He was still at full health. So off-screen skill training, yes. Off-screen kill cheesing the slime boss, doesn't look like it. God, I might have to remake my videos. But you know what, guys? I think I'm going to call it here for the night. Just want to mention real quick, if you are interested in starting your own Core Keeper server, then you can get a 10% discount if you click on the link that's going to appear in chat in just a second. You can get a discount of 10% on a G-Portal server. G-Portal servers are really easy to set up, really convenient, really efficient. They'll host your private, dedicated server for you and all of your friends for Core Keeper, Hytale, or a wide other range of games. So if that's something you've been interested in doing and don't want to take the time to learn how to do it yourself, then save yourself some money. G-Portal's pretty cheap, and you can get it even cheaper through that affiliate link of mine. So they do sponsor a lot of my videos. They are not sponsoring this one, but they are a generic sponsor, so I try to plug them whenever I can. Thank you guys so much for being here. I will be streaming again tomorrow. We will continue to do new stuff with the new update. I might continue my playthrough from yesterday. I might continue to do theory crafting stuff. I'm not really sure yet, but come here tomorrow and we will continue to play around with the new update, see what it's got, see what we can experience. So hope you guys enjoyed yourself today. If you're on Twitch, stick around. We'll be raiding someone here in a second. And yeah, be sure to like my videos, subscribe if you haven't already. And I've enjoyed hanging out with you guys today. I hope you've enjoyed hanging out with me. So stay happy, stay healthy, stay crazy, everyone.